What is up? What is up, everyone? I hit the wrong button. All right. Now, just trying to make sure. Okay, we got the TikTok chats rolling in. I'm just still playing with the social stream plugin thing. For some reason, it does not like YouTube. But anyway, we're here. We're here. How's everyone doing? Let me see if I can at least pull up my backup of Twitch. Is Twitch chat there? Okay, Twitch is now having the stuff come in. Sorry, I'm still playing with this new Social Stream Ninja, so I can simulcast. It makes it easier to simulcast and pull in all the chats from Twitch, TikTok, and what's the word? Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. Yeah, that platform too. Because been doing more YouTube-y thingies. So, but yeah, it's been good. Just trying to get that going. 1 second. We'll get this going. This is a cool looking stream animation. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate the love. Yeah, this has been a little labor of love for the past few years. And, okay, the Mastodon announcements have gone out. How's everyone doing today? Bring the mic down. There we go. How's everyone doing today? It's been a interesting long day. B-sides should be up this week as well locally, so got a cybersecurity conference going on. And then we had pagers exploding in Lebanon. Did y'all hear this shit? So I've been getting more and more details on this as it comes out because it's an interesting situation to say the least. But it is a good example of supply chain management and why you need to secure the supply chain. Let's put aside the opinions that people may have on 1 second, I'm trying to get the chat and everything at the same time. Let's put aside the political opinions of this entire situation that comes to Hezbollah, their political leanings, things like that. And let's talk, do you ever code at work? A little bit. A little bit. Let me see if I can pop this chat. Okay, we'll pop that chat out. And then if we can go to Twitch TV, get the pop out. So yeah, I mostly do Python at work, a little bit of Bash here and there. Don't do too much coding in my line of cybersecurity and everything, just because we're mostly just administrating everything. And then been working more and more on the Python side of things too, but yeah. All right. Yeah, Bash is pretty cool. The only problem is that you can really only do it specifically in Linux, whereas Python is a little bit more cross-platform. So. Oh my god, TikTok. It says user is living. User is living. That's really the verbiage they use. User is living. I can't even make this up. I'm gonna have to take a screenshot of that and put that, I want y'all to see this, okay, for a second. This is funny. Like, there's these little, like, language quirks that you hear with, TikTok and hear and see. Alright, I'm gonna refresh this. User is living. Living. Well, I would hope that I'm living. I really would hope so. Oh, that is funny. So I don't know how I'm gonna get the live unless I can. There we go. All right, so now there we go. All right, so now can I content settings? Is there any way that I can? No, I can't. I'm trying to do a thing here. kind of doesn't want to work. Huh. Interesting. Well, anyway. So, Lebanon had some pagers that were exploding. Now, initially, what I had thought the theory was that they were being compromised so that they would maybe have the lithium ion overload. And then, because lithium ion is a pretty unstable power source to begin with. And that turned out not to be the case. What ended up happening was, well, it looks like they had actually compromised the package, or intercepted it, and then put explosives inside of it. So let's take the whole. Okay, so it looks like I got the Twitch side of things. I'm hoping that TikTok can come in. If somebody's on TikTok, just make a comment so I can see if the chat tool that I have is working. Okay, cool. Yay. Alright, and then I want to see. Testing the multicast. Multitext. So what I'm trying to do is see if I can. Okay, so it did go to Twitch. It went to the YouTubes. And then did it go to the... It didn't go to the TikTok. Okay, so I can... what I was trying to do, and I've been playing with this tool, I can show you this before we get back into the exploding pager thing. So I have this little tool over here that is merging the chats for Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. And I was actually seeing if I could... blast it out. Now, it did make it to Twitch, it made it to YouTube, but not TikTok. TikTok is being derpy. So, yeah, I've just been playing with this a little bit. I do have the standalone app over here, which is read-only, but I think this will work fine for me. Not that I need that, but they got P. Diddy. What are you streaming with? I'm using OBS. I have an OBS stream key for TikTok, and then I'm using OBS with the ATEM multi-stream plugin to blast it out to Twitch as my primary, with TikTok and on the vertical plugin, and then I have you know, I just realized something. If I... Okay, so 1 second. I just realized... There we go. Camera only. I need to link this to OBS bot full screen. Okay. I'm playing with some new things. So basically, yeah, I'm using Pop! OS as the main operating system. There's a Windows 10 Enterprise, not Pro, not Home, Enterprise box that I have for streaming. I'm slowly trying to get everything switched over to it. Wish OBS had the partnership with TikTok instead of Streamlabs. Well, OBS is open source. And I refuse to use Streamlabs because there's a lot of unethical things they did going on there with how they did their partnership, and how they basically stole credit for a lot of the things going on, and they're not giving OBS the appropriate credit and stuff that they're due. But anyway. Okay, so where is my chat? Okay, there is a YouTube over here. So I'm gonna have to... Yeah, okay, so this is Pop! OS. Yeah, they got P. Diddy. I heard about that as well. Damn it, I just cleared the chat over there, so I didn't see anything. But yeah, the Lebanon, how many of you heard about the pagers that were blowing up in Lebanon? I just like OBS because I have more control, but I can only stream to TikTok without a key on Streamlabs. So here's how you get a stream. You have to Okay, I'll talk about the Streamlab thing, the OBS thing, how I got my stream key. Then we'll get back to the pager thing. Okay, so basically, what had happened was to get this, I worked with what they call a TikTok live agency. They made the request for the live stream key on my behalf. They don't get anything in return or anything like that. Most of these don't take a cut. There are a few that do take a cut of your profits, things like that. But I made the request a few weeks later, and I'm in. The only thing that TikTok has versus Twitch and YouTube, you have a requirement to go live a certain amount of hours per month. I think I have to do at least 20 hours per month, if I'm not mistaken, which is no big deal for me because I go on average for about 4 hours per stream. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 streams. And I do that about 3 times a week. So on average, I'm doing 12, 24, 48 hours of streaming, more than double of what I need to do for that. So as long as I do my regular, then I have a little bit of a buffer that if I have to miss a stream or such, it's not a big deal. Okay, so the pager thing. Basically, they weren't hacked. Hungry, they weren't hacked. That was the initial theory. A lot of people, including myself, had the theory that they were compromised and then people overloaded, modified the electronics so that they would overheat the lithium ion and then explode. What actually looks like it had happened was, and let's get all politics out aside from this entire situation, and let's focus on the cybersecurity aspect of this. This was a supply chain compromise. So basically, we talk about this all the time in cybersecurity, where you do not want to source your equipment from gray market gray markets very often if you can. Gray markets they may be legal. You don't know the source of the hardware, though. And what can happen in those is what looked like to be, in this case, was they were intercepted. And then they were modified. And they had additional explosives in. Now, in this case, the very small political thing that I will say, this is where it's looking like, is those were pagers that were designated for Hezbollah. Which means, if this is correct, and they were designated for Hezbollah, only people associated with Hezbollah would have gotten these pagers. And then they were detonated. So yes, you can talk about collateral damage, things like that. Plot of many movies. I could easily stream for 20 hours with the gaming stream. Yeah, it's not hard to do. It's really not hard to do. It's hard to start, not hard to do, though. But this Win 10 on my MacBook Pro with Mint today. Nice. Airplay, my theory was they were manufactured with small explosives in them and sold to their enemies. I don't think they were manufactured. I think the pagers were already manufactured, and then they were modified. Because here's the thing, okay? I lived out in the Middle East. So how long was it planned? Because pagers don't get switched out often. I think what had happened was there was an opportunity for them to intercept the actual pagers and then modify them. Now, this is something that NSA and other governments have actually discussed. Supply chain attacks. That is the weakest part of a lot of different businesses is the supply chain. And this is why you also want to vet the sources of your computers. Now, imagine, let's take this into the everyday situation. This is why businesses want to make sure that they source their computers. I mean, they're not going to be putting explosives in them, hopefully. But you want to source your computers to be from reputable sources because you don't know if they pre-bake them with malware or something like that. Things for you to consider. So, yeah. This is something to consider when it comes to these kind of things, unfortunately. Alright, so TikTok. They always do put malware because they install Windows. Yeah, Windows is definitely the biggest piece of malware. So that's one thing to consider, is it was a supply chain attack, at least from what it's looking like. I didn't see if anyone has claimed blame or something like that, but it's pretty easy to think who it is if it's Hezbollah. Now, the interesting thing to also know about this is pagers are really only used in very, very select fields in this day. And how do you think they were detonated simultaneously? There's many different ways that can happen. Pagers are basically a cell phone device. If you give these pagers, here, let's pull up some pagers so you can actually see these. These are really old devices. And pagers are still used by doctors and stuff like that today, mostly in the U.S. Nobody in the USA really uses them. And nobody uses a pager unless they want some kind of a way to be paged in a more urgent manner. But here's the thing. Even in Lebanon, in the Middle East, they have cell phone service, which kind of is what made me kind of scratch my head, like, why did these go off? Hold on, I'm getting a CAPTCHA. God damn it. Fucking Google and your freaking CAPTCHAs and making me try to figure out a bicycle. But now you want me to figure out a fire hydrant. God damn it. Hold on. Oh, those are traffic lights it wants me to figure out. See, the problem is they always, like, figure out the traffic lights. Ah. There we go. All right, so they blamed Israel. I don't know if Israel blamed them. I think it was Yitz that was telling me that they were explosives put inside. All right. All right, I'm reading the Associated Press. Be interesting to see what Pirate says on it, but here's the thing. I don't know if I can show the videos, but some people were saying that they were getting kind of warm, but it just seemed a little bit off to me to be like, hey, this is an explosive. At this point, it feels funny when someone who does tech claims they're safe, because are you? If pagers can be compromised, anything can be compromised if it has a connection. But I think, I don't think Israel claimed responsibility. Yeah, but this is what I would bet, this is where I would say that, okay, so here's where we need to look at things. Let me pull up a window over here, because I want to tell you what my theory is. Because these don't have a big enough of a battery to really do any damage. This story has killed my feed. Pagers for sale. Okay. So we'll go to Pagers Direct. I've showed this before in a prior stream, because I've thought about getting a pager. Why? Don't ask. Okay, so if you look at these pagers here, all right? A lot of these devices haven't really changed over the years. And what's also interesting is when people are like, well, you probably overloaded the battery. A lot of these don't have a removable battery. So let me see. If we get like a one-way pager, for example, these are very commonly used by doctors and everything. These devices have not really changed over the years. Compromise your toilet. Bro, I just compromised mine before I went to start this stream. I'm trying to find... Okay, here we are. So if you see, this has a removable battery here. Most pagers use a double A, like a single double A, maybe at most two double A's. There's not really many pagers that have a rechargeable battery. So that throws out the theory like this one, translucent. By the way, can we bring back translucent electronics? Because this is fire. See, gives you a great example. See, you have a AA battery in there, and then most of the electronics are in here. Now, if we get, let's say, not an in-house pager. Do they have two-way pagers? No. Anyway, you get the ideas. These don't have a lot of space in them. But let's say you were to put your nefarious hat on. There's enough space inside of these to cram some kind of a thermoplastic in. Because a thermoplastic, I don't know if you've ever dealt with thermoplastics and stuff like that. I got some friends, so I get to do some fun things. I can't really show it all the time, but I've done some fun things. Thermoplastic is like silly putty. So you can pack that into any shape or whatever. And then all you have to do is insulate it from a current to go over it. And then put a probe over it to, not a probe, but like, what is it, diode? Not diodes. But you just have to put some prongs in that can deliver some kind of a voltage, positive, neutral, and then send a surge whenever you want. So imagine if you were... Can we get an inside pager internal? Hold on. Cell pager internals. I want to get an internal view. How restaurant pagers work. I'm trying to get a good picture over here so I can tell you how my theory works. Because I took apart my dad's pager back in the day. Okay, this might work. So imagine if you would. You see you have a lot of space around this. If you hardwire that in, you could theoretically have it programmed in to explode with a call. But that would be, you know, too easy. That wouldn't explain why they'd go off at the same time. However, you can add a small circuit to basically react at a certain number and program it in. These are very, very simple devices. So their main thing is, all you do is you have a radio frequency that it can pull in, and then it displays some text or a number. That's all this does. Can I get a bigger picture so y'all can see this? Actually, a nice sight. So yeah, if you look into that, see, I really want to get a better look. I wish I had a pager in front so I could take it apart and show you, but I don't have one because I'm not that old. I just remember taking these apart when I was a little kid with my dad when it went out. But anyway, imagine if you were to program some kind of a chip in there that when you get the right phone number appearing, because most of the time what happens when you get a pager, all it's doing is it's just showing you the number that's calling you. Because back in the day, you didn't have a cell phone to carry around unless you had big money. You either had a car phone or you had the Zach Bell cell phone, which was like this big honking thing, okay? To give you an idea how big that thing was, that was literally a cell phone back in the 90s, around the time you had pagers, okay? Like, they were big, chonky boys, okay? So, they were bricks. Like, you literally would get a suitcase for your cell phone back in the day. Or you had the trusty car phone, which is what more people had as an accessibility. I think it was Chris Rock that had the joke. Everyone had a car phone in their car, to the point that it would be like, hey, man, give me a jump and quit calling me. So, like, you'd have this thing literally built into your dash. That center console would most likely have a car phone. See, like, this is a BMW car phone. You know? This was the big thing. Lexus. You know, You get people that would just throw these in wherever they could. I mean, like, you had the old Motorola. Like, these were the early ones. So, like, you had these big honking things. But anyway, back to what I was saying. So, they're very simple devices because you couldn't afford an actual cell phone to do this. A pager was very affordable. And then you'd have a house phone. Like, you'd get a restaurant. So, imagine you would get paged and you're out to dinner. Now, you couldn't just call somebody with, you know, back in this day. You would then wave over the waiter and ask them for the house phone. And luxury places had a long phone they could bring out, and they would bring the phone to your table and sit it on a table. I know this because my dad had to do this back in the day. House phone, pager. Let me see if I can get you a picture of what I'm talking about. House phone, restaurant. I don't know if they'll have a picture of, like, how that would work, because this is also back in the era. But you've probably seen it in some movies and everything. But the idea is you'd get the house phone. Just a plain old landline telephone. Probably a rotary phone. No touch-tone dialing. Then you would have, so your page would come up with the phone number. You'd have a touch tone, they'd hand you a phone, and you'd literally call them back with the number on your pager. So now imagine if that, this is just my theory. This pager would display the number there, and when the right number shows up, boom. Unfortunately, we're not going to know for sure. Explosive Simtex. It could be. This is kind of where we're going on. But I think it would have been triggered by the device themselves. This is just my theory. Pop OS is the best OS. Best is subjective. I like it. That's just my opinion. So, this is, take you to an undisclosed location every time we hang out, but we're good friends. So you think this feature is baked into the programming of the pager during production? No, not during production. Interception. This is what we call a supply chain compromise. So, imagine if you would. Here, let's, shit, I don't have Dia installed. 1 second, let me get that installed, and then we can, FlatHub. Dia. Do we have Dia? Draw.io should work. I'm lazy, and we're going to do it through a flat pack. Well, that's not why, but I like flat packs a lot more. We're doing a flat pack. I just went to FlatHub, if anyone's curious. I could go through the pop shop, too, but Oh, I have to update because I just put the NVIDIA 560 drivers in. So give that a second, and I'll show you what I'm talking about in terms of supply chain. I prefer apt if I can. Apt is nice, but Flatpak offers sandboxing. Try out Zen browser later because it's like Arc but Firefox based and it's overall best. Yeah, Mozilla pissed me off today, by the way. Did you see the announcement on Mastodon they did? Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Pepper steak. There are some voice-to-text pagers now. There are. Alright. While we're at it, we're going to do a flat pack update. Alright, so. We got that installed. Alright. Let's create a new diagram. And I'll just show you what I'm talking about with a supply chain compromise. So imagine this is the vendor. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. manufacturer. We'll start all the way at the top. All right, so you have your manufacturer way at the top over here. Now, let's get our distributor. So this is our vendor. You know what? Yeah, we'll just simplify this. Okay, so we have your vendor over here. Now, imagine if you would for a second, you have the supply chain going from here and then goes into you. This is just going to be you right here, all right? That's the idea what you want. That's a secure chain for the most part. You're going from the manufacturer to the vendor, or the easiest thing you would do... Hey, thank you for the 300 biddies, DJ Spartacus. So imagine you have that. That's a secure chain over here, all right? So, secured supply chain. Okay? Now, the problem is a lot of people don't want to buy direct from the manufacturer for whatever reason. You want to get it used, you want to get gray market, something like that. So you skip the manufacturer altogether. You just buy it from a vendor. Now, let's say the vendor then has another person that they interact with that they then get some money on the side. We'll put them off to the side here, okay? They then can come by, intercept that, and then send it to you. So they've compromised that. So somehow they got information from a vendor, or in some cases, like, are you guys familiar with the Anom phone? Y'all familiar with the Anom phone and that whole thing that happened a few years ago? When the FBI was literally the cell phone company that backdoored hundreds, if not thousands of, no, it wasn't a CIA. It was the FBI. People give the CIA a little bit too much credit sometimes. Arrests were only made in Australia. The Anom thing had arrests all over, but not all of them are credited to that one. Though they are tracing to that. So imagine if you would, in some cases, they set up fake companies. Now imagine if you would, you have the same thing here. But now imagine this vendor's unaware that this company is really a fake company. Manufacturing the device and everything like that. That's what we're talking about. Now, a Anom phone was actually in that case because what they did was a supply chain compromise. So with Anom, this is what's interesting about software, was, who was it that predated Anom? Anom phone, one second. This is called Operation Trojan Shield, by the way. Blah, 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 blah. Trying to remember. Oh, yeah. Phantom Secure. That's the company that it was. Phantom Secure fell. What's up, Only Cans? Phantom Secure fell in 2017. Now, they had a, what do you call them? Not a snitch. I mean, they are a snitch, but an informant that kind of knew the jig was up for preloaded encrypted phones. This is why I tell you, like, this whole, like, unplugged phone and all these phones that out the box promise you a shipped phone when you don't set it up yourself, you should be side-eyeing. So, basically, San Diego FBI branch, I'm just reading the notes again because it's been a minute since this. Yeah, so the shutdown of Phantom Secure in March 2018 left a vacuum for TCOs, transnational criminal organizations, and left a vacuum for in need of an alternative secure communication. So the way Anom worked was really interesting. They had these secure little devices to image the phones. So imagine you had a device like this. This is a Start9 server pure, just for anyone wondering. So imagine you had this little guy over here. How do you think the problem with anti-cheats for games is going to be solved for Linux? Simple. Developers get off their lazy ass and actually just check the box. Pirate Software's already talked about this. It's not hard to make a game for Linux. It's harder to make a game for Mac. I play tons of games with anti-cheats on Linux. Halo, the First Descendant, they all have anti-cheats, but they run in user space. And I'm going to be making a whole other video on YouTube talking about kernel-level anti-cheats are not really working as well as people think. Because there's direct memory access cheats that are bypassing the whole thing, and there's people that are using two machines to basically use one card to read off the memory, bypass these kernel-level anti-cheats, have it pretend it's a piece of hardware, while you have another computer reading the actual data and then feeding it back to the computer so then they can do aimbots and all that stuff. Kernel-level anti-cheats are opening up a whole other can of worms. But anyway, the Anom phone was imaging devices like pixels. They were using pixels as well. Everyone's using pixels for graphene, calyx, or any of that. Anyway. But the problem with a lot of these organizations was they were inherently trusting a Anom phone for end-to-end encryption and all of this stuff. But what they didn't realize was that the FBI had installed the trusted cert in the actual base image of the Anom phones. And then it became a thing where they were affiliated. So, like, similar to, like, how I'm affiliated with Proton and Code Crafters and all those other ones. Shameless plug. Link in bio. Basically, it was like a MLM. You had a downline. Well, not similar to what I was doing, but they would get an affiliate. They could downline things. So imagine, there was an actual time where a lot of these criminal organizations were dealing phones to make money, and in some cases, they were actually foregoing the illegal trade of the things they were doing in favor of the phones. It was interesting. They were getting cuts of it and all that. But anyway, the FBI put a trusted cert on there so they could actually see all the messages going in. And then they were sharing this information with all of these other people. This is open information. You can go look it up, Operation Trojan Shield. This was in 2017, 2018. I don't want a Pixel, I want a Samsung Fold 3. I don't want a Pixel, but unfortunately it's the only one that lets you modify. So, it's a whole bunch of security theater that happened in the Anom phone. And I'm seeing a lot of the same things play out with the unplugged phone. And some of these other ones that promise security out of the box that are designed for people that don't know as much about security. Don't trust any single company to implicitly give you security to the point that you think that you can go out and do illegal things. The simple thing that you should do to not get caught doing illegal things is don't do the illegal thing in the first place. That's the advice I'm going to give you. So anyway, what do you think about Intel ME and PSP? I have Intel ME disabled on one of my laptops. I find it as a vulnerability. It's useful in enterprise to manage devices at scale, but for the average person, it's a liability. And there are secure environments. It's a liability in and of itself that some businesses are disabling it. So. But, yeah. Don't they get data from the CPU? Like what? Not really data from the CPU. Intel ME and the AMD equivalent, I forget what they're called. They basically have their own little web server, an operating system, all inside the computer. That's more or less how they work. Pagers will be discounted in future upgraded. Pagers are already... So there are encrypted pagers. I wanted to get a pager for a while, but then I was like sitting there like, what's a pager going to do for me other than the nostalgia of having a pager? Because I never had one. Pagers are really expensive, but they're more reliable than a cell phone to get a message. Anyway. Weird thoughts on Jellyfin. It's a thing. I haven't really used it that much. But, yeah, the Anom phone is an interesting case in supply chain exploits and stuff. Because, like, you could actually see the FBI intercepting messages. I got a bunch of pictures from the DEF CON talk they had about this. Good morrow, sir. How's it going? Had to configure it for college. What? How secure and vulnerable is the Linux-based Steam OS on the Steam Deck out of the box? If it's on the internet, it's not that secure. I mean, well, if it's on the internet, it is vulnerable to something. But it's not a device that's built for security. It's built for convenience. So I would say out the box, it's going to be more secure than a Windows device. But provided you're updating it. Thank you for the follow, Smeetech. Could Motorola portable radio explode same with pagers? Anything. Anything can be modified to potentially have, unfortunately, an explosive device in it. But let me put it this way. Sorry, chewing. It's not something most of you should ever be worried about. You have to understand, in the case of Hezbollah, it's a war. Like it or not, it's a war situation. War is hell. No one wins. Everyone loses. That's the thing you have to understand. And I think a lot of people in the West have a pretty privileged life where we don't have to worry about this. Because we don't have instances. I mean, it's a little bit extreme, but you're right, it's just, you can implement an IED into your ass. Just like eating Taco Bell, goddamn. But yeah, it's a possibility. And the thing is, improvised explosives, this is nothing new in the game of war. Well, not game, but the atrocity of war. So that's the unfortunate reality is, you know, like they say, all's fair in love and war. Like it or not, there was a shipment of pagers that were seen to go to Hezbollah assets. They opened themselves up to be a target. They waited until the time was right, and they did a thing. I'm not talking about the politics about it. I'm just talking about the reality of it. Because like I said, war is hell. And there's always going to be collateral damage that we don't want to see on any side. Is Hezbollah a recognized military or a terror organization? A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. So they're not a formal military in the sense of, like, you have the French, although they surrender all the time. You have the English. You have the German. Well, German has an SDS. No, they have the, they don't have a military in the traditional sense because, you know, funny mustache dude. But they don't have a formal military in the sense of the USA, Russia, all these. They're more of a militia combined with terror aspects. And Lebanon is a really interesting case because you have warring factions of, again, this is not my forte, but Christians and Muslims out in that area. Hold on, let me look that up. Mm-hmm. They have a lot of different factions inside of Lebanon. Yeah. Well, I happen to live in Israel, and I'm Moroccan, and unfortunately, that means I have family spread all over the Middle East, so I kind of have to know this. Like, even in the whole Israel-Palestinian conflict, I got family on both sides of that crap. I got a bunch of relatives we haven't heard from in months. They're probably dead, just being honest. Like I say, no one wins in war, everyone loses. But the rules only of war only apply to those who buy them. You know what's interesting about the rules of war? A lot of the rules of war were created because Canada. Yeah. You know those Canadians. The ones that we make fun of that are so nice and everything. Go look it up. Go look up how many war crimes the Canadian military has committed. Like, if you look up a war crime and you're like, why was that? It's Canada. It's Canada. Canada's pretty much the reason most of these Geneva Conventions exist. Just put the octopus in the Demir bag. Everyone finds. Initial subject was the pages that exploded, but it evolved into history. Pretty much. Well, we got talking about supply chain compromise, and then I went on a tangent about the Anom phone and that whole supply chain compromise. So supply chain compromises can come in all sorts of ways. Um, Now, in other news, did you hear about the North Korean spy that apparently tried to put malware in one of the machines? Hold on. North Korean spy. This is, I think, the second time we've had some North Korean shit this year. Spy malware. Let me look up the story. Yeah. North Korean spy successfully managed to infiltrate cybersecurity training firm using stolen credentials and a fake VPN. Yeah. And what's interesting is the story about KnowBe4. So KnowBe4, for those of you not familiar, is a email security company that specializes in sending phishing emails to companies, so that it's a service you pay for, just to make clear. They don't just go out and blanket send phishing emails. Companies pay for them to send phishing training emails so employees can learn to catch phishing emails. They got compromised. Well, not really compromised. I mean, it was still compromised, but not as like the blast radius wasn't that wide. So someone in the North Korean government apparently applied for a job. Despite rigorous background checks and multiple video interviews, the individual, who was later revealed to be a North Korean spy, managed to infiltrate the company. So they managed to get to the point that they gave him a MacBook. They tried to run that MacBook and then have it run a bunch of malware, and then a bunch of red flags came up with their system security operations center, and then eventually they locked them out. But they managed to get hired. But yeah, one crucial step, protecting against instances of MFA, zero trust, yada, yada, yada. Nothing I haven't talked about before. I thought there was a different story that happened, though. Oh, no, it's the same thing that happened. Okay. That was July. No. Do we have a different story? There we go. I think that was it. iOS and malware. Yeah, there's a bunch of different stuff going on trying to steal credentials and everything with fake malware, all that. I love the test phishing emails I get, but they are way too obvious. I want to get tricked. So this is one platform I'm actually looking at that I eventually want to roll out. Company I work for doesn't want to, you know, change things up, but I've played with them before in the past, and they actually have one of the better phishing training programs I've seen, and I want to roll it out eventually when I get this little startup that I have going, running, called Hawks Hunt. I'm not affiliated, I'm not partnered with them, I'm just saying they have a really good product, and I played with a demo. So, the way they work is gamified micro-trainings. So the way it works is it actually adapts to each individual user's skill. So it'll like incrementally make it harder and harder and gamify it. So what I mean by gamifying is you actually get a score. So you could actually set up a high score amongst your company, and then your company can set up a rewards program for whoever catches the most phishing emails. Because it'll send it, and then you get, now if you fail, you get a micro training that teaches you what you missed. And it can ramp that score up more and more and more. So if you fail, okay, the next one, it won't be as hard to try to make you have that confidence. Because then you have another issue, which I've seen happen, which is that people that get a lot of these hard or too frequent phishing tests don't even respond to the phishing email. Which you would say is a good thing, but then you don't have training data to work off of. I wish I had that kind of money. But yeah, they do pretty good, and they actually, I wish I could show you the dashboard and everything, because it looks really, really nice. Like, it gives you a score in, like, a pentagonal pattern of where they're actually in, so you can actually figure where you need to work on these employees' weaknesses and stuff to train them better. It also has the ability for, not just phishing training, security operations. So you can actually tie this in so it can reduce the number of attacks actually going into the box. Similar to what I do with an Avanon. Then they have the actual training, and their main thing is about changing culture, which is the main thing you got to do. You have to do consistent training, because one of the biggest problems I see with a lot of companies is they'll give you training when you start working, but they don't do the continual training throughout the time. So what happens is that you'll have employees that are 3, 5, 10 years into the company, and they're the ones failing a lot of the trainings, whereas the new ones aren't. What's better OS to get, Parrot OS or Kali? Apples and oranges. So, are you trying to run it in a virtual machine or a flash drive and run off it, or are you trying to install it as a daily driver? Because if you're trying to run it as a daily driver, Parrot OS is actually made to be a daily driver. Kali is not meant to be a daily driver. People need to stop installing Kali on bare metal hardware and trying to daily drive that. Use Parrot OS for those kind of things. You can use Black Arch. Black Arch is a great alternative if you're an Arch user. There's, was it Black Ubuntu? You can also just get straight up Debian and stuff and just install the tools you want. I mean, it's kind of a pain in the butt, but if you want an out-of-the-box distro, you're going to want to do Parrot OS. Talk about the Israel attack on Lebanon. You already missed it, bro. We were just spending about 30 minutes talking about it. Dragon OS? I don't know about that one. So what makes Parrot better for daily? Okay, so I have my laptop with Parrot OS upstairs, but I lost the charger for it. So I'm waiting for the new one to come in tomorrow. But basically, Kali up until recently installed everything as root. So you didn't get anything as the user. It's not meant to be a daily driver. Here, let's put it this way. Kali manual daily driver. They used to have a it in the manual, which is why a lot of people, before you dive into things, should read the frickin' manuals. So hold on. All right. Hold on, daily. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. We're on Kali.org. All right. Can I use Kali Linux as a daily generic system? Should you choose, you are able to make it more of a generic system as long as you're willing to learn and adapt to the system. If this is the case, we recommend removing as many security tools as possible. But if you look at, we discourage doing this unless you know what you are doing and are using Kali Linux for generic activities and not for penetration testing. And the worst part is, I never learned to read. Wayne's World. But straight up, before you go diving into a lot of the different operating systems, read what they're about. And this is the same thing that happens with Tails Linux. Here, we're going to pull up Tails documentation here, all right? All right. Like, look, warning, Tails is safe but not magic. Okay? You have all these different things talking about, you know, how to use Tails. But Tails or any software operating system cannot protect you from everything, even if they pretend to. So you gotta read the documentation for how to use these things in the best situation. Most people using Tails don't even read how the best you're supposed to use your Tails. You shouldn't even be using this. And like, look, use Tails sessions for only one purpose at a time. Do you know how many people I know that plug in Tails and then do a bunch of things off of it? Yeah. But you shouldn't even be using Tails on a trusted hardware, because if you're trying to do stuff like that, then what I would do is I would pivot over to Unix. Which I'll talk about this when I bring my security laptop down. I'm going to be talking about that on a YouTube soon enough. I plan to get that going. So Unix is even more secure than Tails. And you can actually run many different workstations off of one gateway. But yeah. So would using Kali or Parrot or dual boot be advisable? The question is, what are you trying to do? And what I would probably do is... I miss Backtrack. Backtrack is Kali. Temple OS. I mean, you could do that. What I would do... I'd run Kali as a virtual machine. Like I've been telling you, just run it as a virtual machine. Or learn to run it off a flash drive if you want to have it bare metal. And then you can boot to it whenever you want. I think that was my password. Was that my... No, that wasn't my password. I thought my password was password. Wait, was it password with a key, capital P? Hold on. Maybe it was password with an @ sign. It was with an @ sign. Because I sent this up for a demo the other day. So yeah. When I do Kali stuff, it's in a VM. That's how I keep my things. And then the nice thing is, I can give it however many resources I want. So right now, 2 CPUs, 2 gigs of RAM. If I need to do more, I got more. And then I can run multiple Kali instances. Then I can actually proxy the VPN however I want. Or I can even Torify this, and I can actually run Kali forced over the Unix gateway over here. So if I really want to... Now look at that. Unix gateway. Wait, no. I'm not installing something. Gateway. Workstation. So if I really wanted to, I could say, take the networking over here. This is a poor man's cubes box. But if I take this NIC over here, I could then pipe it over to the Unix internal network. And I could actually get the entire network off of the Unix gateway that's provided by this guy, and then run the entire Kali operating system over Tor. There's many different options you can do with this. Either way, don't just fire up something and then just do it out of the box. Read the manual, tinker with it, and then start to apply different concepts and layer them on top of each other. What's a good Linux to work on except Arch? Well, my recommendation would be to go to YouTube, go to my channel, and watch this video I have here about debunking the myth of the best Linux for beginners, and I talk about the 6 types of Linux. I don't recommend Arch as a daily driver. I don't even recommend Arch as a daily driver. I use Pop! OS and Cubes OS. I flip-flop between the two. But those are good for me. What may be good for you is something else. So, go out, play. I mean, if you really want, you can go play with DistroWatch. And DistroWatch has tons of Linux here. You can see there's thousands of distributions of Linux here. Well, actually, they only list hundreds, because there's lots of them. But you can try different ones. Not saying you have to try them all. But know what the 6 main families of Linux are. Debian, RHEL, SUSE, Gentoo, Arch, and then I have the others. The others is just Nix, Cubes, few other things like that. I actually classify Kali as an other. So, yeah. I could have sworn that I thought I had that popped out, but yeah. Pop out. Or watch the clips I edit if you got the attention span of a peanut. That's what Just said. Oh, I realized my YouTube chats are coming in. Hannah Montana Linux. Hannah Montana Linux is a fun distro for tinkering and, well, like, memeing. What I used to do is I used to mess with people and install Hannah Montana Linux on their computer and have the computer boot directly to that. Alright, let's switch gears. I'm going to shut down these VMs for a sec. We can still talk tech and everything like that, but I definitely want to get more into Wukong. Alright, let's get Pipewire reset. I classed Kali as a potato. Now you gotta do the Fifth Element, which we're going to have on a movie night one night in the Discord. No, sir, I am a meat popsicle. Let's just shut these down. Alright. I know that you're an active fur bunt. I mess around with Pop and VirtualBox, and I like it so far. I'm not a big fan of VirtualBox. It's good to start with, so the thing that you should understand, and I'll get more into this on another YouTube video, is like DEF CON at the convention this year. I liked it too. This is my second DEF CON I've gone to. So you have Type 1 and Type 2 hypervisors. So Type 1 runs the virtual machine inside the operating system. Type 2 runs it on top. So VirtualBox and VMware Player run on top. Whereas Hyper-V and libvirt, which is what I'm using in Linux, they run inside the Linux. So they're very fast, very performant, and they're almost equal to bare metal in terms of how they're installed and running. So if you get into virtualization more, definitely mess more with Type 1s. You can only use Windows-only Type 1 hypervisor is Hyper-V, so you need to get Pro versions of Windows or higher. With Linux, you got libvirt. With Mac, you're kind of boned. Yes, they do technically have a Type 1 hypervisor now, but Mac has been so hard, so beyond the times. Did I go to B-Sides LV? Yeah, I actually did this year. This time was my first B-Sides in Vegas. Well, actually my first B-Sides ever. We're having another B-Sides locally this month. Not in Vegas, obviously. What is it you said? Feels naked without a moderator here? I mean, technically I do, but, here. There, you're a mod. Like a Catholic priest in an all-boys school. God damn it. I need to find one in or around West Virginia. So I know West Virginia has a local DEF CON group as well. What is it? DC 504, I think it is. Okay, so I did all of my... This is why I like Flatpak. The upgrades just go so nicely. Alright, let's see. Black Myth Wukong, where are you? There's the controller. Takes a second to launch. You can still do chat and everything. I got it over here. How would I go about making contact with DC 504? They've got Reddit and other things available. They usually announce when... I know they have Discord servers and all that. You're just going to kind of have to do some research because every local DEF CON group is kind of independent to themselves. I managed to get in touch with the local DEF CON group here just last week. Shit, and Blue posted a screenshot on the Discord. I know. I think it's rebuilding the shaders because I had the NVIDIA 560 drivers installed. That's why it's taking so long. Yep, I was right. I saw the shader screen. It's just taking its sweet-ass time because it has to build the shaders. This is what sucks, is it always takes a few minutes to rebuild the shaders and stuff. Hold on. Let's restart Steam. Because I know Wukong was working fine just Sunday, last I played. It might just be because, going creepy outside to the permits for me. Bro, that wasn't, your relative. That was your mom's boyfriend that just called himself, your uncle. I don't know what to tell you, man. Okay, hold on. Compatibility. Okay, so I did 913. There we go. Processing Vulkan shaders. So this is a, Steam thing. Could I ask advice? You can always ask advice. Wait, did the chat not come through for TikTok? Yeah, see, it's loading a little bit faster now. But 1 second. I don't think... There we go. The social stream over there. I'm playing with the browser version and the local version. Yeah, you can ask advice. Do you have any recommendation on OS security systems for using DEF CON at DEF CON or related meetups? Don't worry about anything specific. Just use something that's up to date. People worry themselves too much about, oh no, I have to be so secured. 99.9% of the people that are at these events are good people that just like the puzzle of security, if that makes sense. No, if your device is not secure at DEF CON, it's not secure in the real world at an average everyday coffee shop or airport. So just keep that in mind. Don't hype yourself up and be like, I have to be all the ways secured and put up all the defenses. I mean, the same things apply. Like, if you're in a public area, maybe consider a VPN. Make sure all your systems are up to date. Don't log in anything stupid. The usual things. They're in Alabama. Don't drink the bong water. Jesus. Also, update on the job hunt. I have had a few HR level interviews. Nice. You can do it, buddy. Don't want to end up on the wall of sheep. Then don't log in anything you shouldn't be logging into on a public network. Okay, cool. The audio's working. See, like I said, I just had to restart Steam. That's only because I updated the flat packs, and I just did the NVIDIA driver updates as well. What's in the pot? What's in the pot? This is Jade Lotus. Increases maximum health. Yay! I'm a healthier boy! I'm a real boy! Wait. Which way am I supposed to go now?
What secrets did Master Pig whisper to you just now?
I've been loving this game. Has anyone else been playing Black Myth Wukong? There's like so much in this game, like 30 or so hours. The next game I want to play is Space Marine 2. Or Elden Ring. I haven't decided. Probably Space Marine 2. Then Elden Ring. Did you beat that bug guy? Which bug guy?
And you can pass by that crack ahead.
Well, I'm by. Can't resist a good crack. Check my bank at work's public Wi-Fi.
My paws beat your feet.
I am ping-pong between Minecraft and Terraria. I haven't played Terraria, and I've barely played any Minecraft. Although I eventually do want to make a Minecraft server for my community. That's part of why I'm trying to get my YouTube and stuff monetized, so that way I can use the money to go into my home lab and then make some things for the community. I don't ever see myself becoming a full-time content creator. I see myself as still doing this as a hobby and helping it fund my other hobbies and furthering my own education. We're going on a trip in a magic rocket ship, turn into the moon.
There is a secret passage
Down this cliff.
She should be there. She'd never
Do you see how steep this is? You just throwing me the volcano. And I ain't a virgin. That'd be a waste of a sacrifice. God damn! I swear to God, somebody better have clipped that.
Got it. Quite nearby. There is a danger.
It's been 11 business days.
To be Mother's old friend. If we could persuade him to come along, maybe he could talk Mother into giving us the fan. I will find him. Be careful out here.
A heal? The hell kind of a Yagwai is that? It is magma with feet. God damn it! You scare me more than my ex-girlfriend did. How the hell are you still alive? Oh, no, no, no. Ha ha. I'm literally in a volcano. Alright, let's go find this shrine. There's always a big dude, ain't there? Give you that WWE smackdown! Yeah, definitely got to get to the shrine. Heal up. I think between the two, I like Pop more. It just kind of feels more smooth where everything is. I think so, too. And also, like, I like the UI of Mac, don't get me wrong. But I can't do Windows. And I don't understand the people that are like, well, you know, I like, you know, Mint and Zorin because they have the Windows layout. Do you know how inefficient the Windows layout is? Like, give yourself the little uncomfort just of a little bit and see how Mac flows, and then you'll see why I like Pop OS. XP was the best. It really was. But XP's UI was something to be desired. God damn it. Quit trying to scare me, you little bitch. God damn it. Okay, we got another one over here. That was a bigger boy. Nope, 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 nope. God damn. I just don't want to step in that magma because that thing was killing me. Yay, I got your spirit. Didn't mean to even find this, but yeah, okay. We got treasure. Was the more health auto-added, or do you have to? It was auto-added, so whenever you come across that, it just adds it. Are you kidding me? Ah. annoyed by that thing. Now I'm on fire. Gotta roll around. Stop, drop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll. God damn it. Smack. Come on, boy. Come on. This level is so hard because I'm like on fire everywhere. I got hemorrhoids on my feet, guys. What is my latency set mode set to? Normal. How the hell did he get me? Like, ah! Why, is there too much latency on the YouTube side? Would you consider Linux more reliable for gaming or a Windows version? Define reliable. I mean, they're kind of about the same in terms of stability and stuff, but there are certain titles that only work in Windows, but that's more of an issue of developers not developing than I would say that it's a shortcoming of Linux. Because, I mean, you can see Black Myth is working perfectly fine. Cyberpunk 2077's worked fine. We played Grand Theft Auto 5. We played a lot of games. God damn it! How the hell did I just die? Mac isn't bad, I just can't get used to how the trackpad works. So here's a trick for anyone that uses Mac and doesn't like the trackpad. Just install a regular mouse. You can right-click with a regular mouse. Seems like YouTube is behind about 20 plus seconds in latency. Oh. I can always change that later on the next stream. I just gotta remember. Remember, this is only my, like, second stream I've been doing with YouTube since my initial tests that I did when I was first starting streaming, like, almost a year and a half ago. God damn, I've been streaming a while. That's normal for YouTube? Oh, yeah. Come on, boy. Kicking your ass. Come on. Oh, stamina's low. Okay, come on. And... See, now I'm learning your tricks, buddy. And now, I'll beat your ass. Could be that I have YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch chat up. I don't think that's why it's a little bit slow. And I don't think it's because you're a little slow.
Look, monkey. Duh.
No. This is much weaker.
Not no. Master. Monkey. Same thing.
You fool! Master Monkey, they have nothing in common.
Come on. I know you can do better. Come on. Oh, forgot about that. And smack! Nope, god damn it. There we go. My laptop is at least running much better now since I cleared out the dust bunny that was blocking the entire fan that was causing it to overheat. Yeah, that'll do it. Did you put some new thermal paste on like you were talking about, or no? Get my gourd filled up just a little bit. Ooh. Alright, let's go back up this way. So apparently rolling around doesn't get the, No, when I opened up, I realized that I will absolutely fuck it up if I mess with anything they can't easily access. Oh, you can easily get to it. It's just probably a matter of, screws. Please don't fall. Oh. That's not gonna be so bad. Oh, he just... thought you were all the way up there. Fine. I'll be looking at new NVMe, though. I'd like to open up the storage to it. Yeah, just get one of those Samsung NVMEs, the, what is it, 970, 980, depending on what you have. Don't bother with getting any of the faster gens than what you currently have. How you can figure that out is, 990. What, do you have Gen 4? Oh. Boss. Boss fight. Is it a boss fight?
Wanted star. Wanted dead or alive.
Intruders to the Princess Palace face down.
My eyes! I'm blind! Muffin! Where is he? My eyes are on him! Don't back! Outrun me! One! Ready? Smoke!
Blind as bats, scared as mice.
Come on, buddy. That all you got? Come on. Come on. Come on, buddy.
Muffin! Where is he? My eyes are on
Nope, 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 nope.
Outrun me!
Now here comes a fish.
Here I go! No more! No more! One, two! I can't see, but I die!
Shit. Yeah, I might lose this one. Damn it! That was close. I got flashed and not in a good way. Ha ha ha. Poison state. I don't have anything good for burns. Wait. Yeah, I forgot I had that. That's gonna help against burns. And then we've got the bronze Buddha pendant. On successful hit, chilled state increases critical hit. The next fatal blow. Yeah, that's probably gonna be better. All right. See, now I'm getting their timings. Smackdown! Nope. Do not want to go down that route. Thought I heard something pop out, but no. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, now I need to get some stamina. Come on, buddy. Forgot about that. Ooh, a mind core. How comfortable can one get with Linux with not much experience with software? I want to switch one day, but it's scary. It's not that scary. Have you used Android before? That's a Linux. You don't really need much programming and all that. Like, to give you an idea, do you know how old I was when I first started using Linux? I was 9. And that was so many years ago when it actually was tough. You can do it, it's just a matter of you have to learn there are some differences. And I don't really do much in the way of programming. So it's not like a whole foreign language. It's not like a whole foreign language. It's more there are differences in how things operate. Like, Mac operates different from Windows. There are some things and concepts you're going to learn different, but the honest truth is it's very similar to the Mac operating system because they're both Unix-like. They're both based off the same thing, which is Unix. Unix has been around since the 60s. And some people are like, well, I have to drop in a command line. You still have to on Windows. You still have to on Mac once in a blue moon. You don't have to nearly as much as you used to. And if you can use, and what is it, the Steam Deck is all on Linux. Yeah, it's changed a lot. You can run it full in the command line if you want, but the nice thing is, you can do everything in the command line that you could do in a GUI in Linux. And the GUI is going to be more powerful, because here's the problem that you have to understand about GUI. It can only do what it has been programmed to do inside the GUI. Whereas, with the CLI, you have more options. So yeah, once in a while you may, like, look up and be like, I have to do a command line thing, but it's not that daunting. But I started again as a little kid. It's not nearly as scary as people make it out to be. Look, if my little 9-year-old ass could figure it out, I think you're gonna do fine. What's your go-to Linux distro for gaming? Pop! OS is the distro that I use. Shock quelling. That's the actual operating system I'm on right now. Body warming powder.
Now here comes the trick!
Okay, okay. Where is it? One, two, no more! No more! Die!
Come on, buddy. Luck of many.
Ready? Smoke!
No more fire! Now here comes the trick! Show him!
Show him! Show him that! My eyes! I'm blind! Okay, okay! Where is he?
My eyes are on him!
One, two,
1, 3, 4, 5!
beatsex! This and this and die! Ready? Smoke!
No more fire!
Product! It's so good!
Come on, come on.
Blind as bats, scared as mice! Show him how to
Show him! Show him that!
Now here comes the trick!
Here I go! Bad! One, two! I cannot see, but I... Ready? Smoke! No more! No more! Nasty! Nasty!
Come on, buddy.
One, two! I cannot see, but I... Ready? Smoke! No more! No more! Okay, where is he?
Okay, so I'm gonna need to switch out to the life-saving pill.
Stop that monster! This and this! Die! Can't outrun me!
Come on. There we go. Gaming on Linux before GTA 6. Bro, I was playing Linux for about 10 years. There we go. And I got your soul. Your soul is mine. Misty cloud, cloudy mist. Gaming on Linux since before GTA 4. Is there anything else? I'm loving this game. A little bit of a challenge, but I'm loving it. I'm like 30 or so hours in. The hell? My game lost focus for a second. Okay. Enhanced jinxing. Enhanced tiger subduing pellets. A life-saving pill. Okay, so I think that's about all that's worth crafting right now. But, okay. We have a couple of chests over here. So what's in the small pot? God damn it, quit jumping over. But I definitely do have to say this game is one of the it's definitely Game of the Year material. Ooh. More maximum mana. Look how big my mana meter is. Now, what's in this chest? Some blood of the Iron Bull. Now, I'm curious, what do the new spirits I got do? Moderately reduces the mana cost of Cloud Step. I got a lot of spirits. Moderately increases poison damage. I got a lot of different spirits that I could equip, but I still use Wandering White, which I've had since like the beginning. Looks like I got 2 of these Rhino guys I gotta go up against. Knowing the gaming industry, they give it to Elden Ring DLC instead. Which is annoying. How does gaming on Linux work? You install Steam, you hit play. There's a compatibility layer for some Linux games. Oh, not enough stamina. I gotta work on that stamina recovery. And my dodging. Could have sworn he was gonna go at me. But I guess we got this guy to deal with. Come on, boy. All right. God damn it. He's ranged. He's a fire mage, isn't he? Oh, damn, he's got 2 maces, so he can do 2 attacks. Gotcha. Yeah, I've been loving this game. I think I'm going to do Space Marine 2 or Elden Ring. I haven't played either of those games, so it'll be interesting. Oh, you're going to be fun, aren't you? You got flames coming out ya. Smack! Come on, get the fuck back up. We gotta do this thing. Oop, not in the lava. I can't do that shit. You're just gonna have to get back up here. Where'd you go?
Our lady welcomes no outsiders.
Yeah, well, your lady doesn't welcome no outsiders? Well, guess what? I don't give a fuck. The dude just respawn over there? Alright, well, smack! I ain't letting you get up. No, you gonna stay down. See? Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. I know you want me. I know you want me. I know you want me. Elden Ring is a class of its own. Horde shooters aren't really my thing, personally. What do you mean, horde shooters? Those are some big-ass motherfuckers. Come on. I know you want me. At least there's a shrine right there, so all I gotta do is kick this dude's ass. Get the experience for that. Helldivers 2 would be another example of a horde shooter. Oh, I gotcha. See, I like that. If we mean like a looter shooter, I like the first Descendant. That's actually one of my favorite games too, but I need to get back to that. Some older games might not work though, right? Older games should work pretty well. It's mostly newer games that have the issues, from what I've seen. Oh, wait. YouTube is not coming through in the chat. Hold on. Dee. Damn it. Why are you not? Okay, YouTube. Okay, chat was working the other day with this, and now it's not. That's annoying. Anyway, what I will do is I will put that over here so I can see both chats at least. Oh, I have a Spock. Massively increases the focus gain from successful hits. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's level up Pluck of Many. I need to get my Pluck of Many leveled up a little bit. Ah, boss fight.
Keep this cicada safe with you. It'll come in handy.
Alright, he gave me a little cicada. What's the cicada for?
So much. Why not go back to him and give me some peace?
If you won't act, Father, then I implore you to lend me your plant and fan to save Father.
Save him, or this mountain from its doom. Both are beyond this plan.
Mother, please, I am begging you. Father's life hangs on a
Did I just turn into a freaking bug?
any moment.
Since when did you start caring for that old bull? Do you not think you can hide your secret wish from me? You wish you could rule this mountain with your brother once we are finished.
If you won't act, Mother, then I implore you to lend me your plant and fan to save Father.
Words from cunning foxes. You just want to trade my fan for a smile on your brother's face.
I owe my life to Father, and to your kindness for taking me in.
Yeah, the boss fights are really detailed and you get a whole story here.
But I would never betray my parents for him.
You can tell the lips are off because it's designed for Chinese.
We raised the boy. Guess this is what we deserve. But you... why are you here at this very moment?
Rakshasi, I'm not a part of your family, and I'm aware I have no voice in this. But Ping told me the destined one had arrived.
And what's really cool is to learn that this is the story that inspired Dragon Ball and all that.
Those old bastards must have pulled a muscle coming up with the name.
You and I both know who he truly is.
Sun
When the time
Wukong.
comes, your children, your
I am the monkey man.
and even this very
The
palace
man behind the monkey.
could all turn to ashes.
What do I have to fear from a mere pawn? He's no match for us. He can't even rival the power of my fan.
Once the truth is revealed, suddenly he is here. Do you not find it odd? Such a twist of fate.
The truth? The truth of what? Who are you talking about?
I heard the Destined One had obtained all the other relics. Rakshasi, your situation is grave. Do you not see who mandated his return?
Moon Kong is inspired by the Hindu god Hanuman, I believe, too. Yeah, possibly. By the way, do you like my slippers, guys?
Amid these schemes and plots,
They're Sammy the Shark from DigitalOcean.
wittingly become stepping stones for his
Hey, Barack. What's up?
For others, I care not. All along, you are all I care for.
Alright, let's give this boss at least one attempt, because I gotta pee in a
I
bit.
say we should leave together. I vow to treasure you dearly. Just like when we're up there.
I never thought that one day you'd be the only one I can rely on.
She gonna kill him.
I am overwhelmed. Come, sit with me, and tell me what to do.
Don't let him, Mother! Don't you see? He's taking advantage of you! You ledger! I called for your help, not your treachery! How dare you!
A child of a concubine should know better manners. When I first crossed paths with her, your bull of a father was no more than livestock, munching on a patch of grass.
Have you no shame? Mother, don't be fooled!
Enough of your endless prattle.
What happened to her?
That's better.
What are you doing? Hey,
Rakshasi,
Barack.
have we not
Your
been
paws are like freaking mitts, and they just
time into Sheeta
slap everything hard.
Well, yes, I do miss the old days too. We were so happy back then.
What in the blazes?
No tricks here. It's just my hoof. You deserve to know before we kiss.
You will live to repent this! Filthy lowlife!
Oh, it's the rat dude.
Take her form and beguile me.
My old friend, wasn't it fun? Have we not been this close since our carnage in the fox den?
You abhorrent fraud! My candid words were wasted on your foul ears!
Candid my hoof. Your revenants are everywhere. I thought you'd have better lies. Quick on your heels, huh? Well then, boy.
Wait, do we get to fight him together?
Treason adulterer, a lesson.
Vile beast! Your savagery knows no cure.
Keeper of Flaming Mountains.
Will behave once my sourceless water from Tushita drops.
Just one drop?
I've aided your journey once. Now I shall aid you again on your way to death.
To infinity!
Gotta beat these frickin' ogres. Oh, now you heal me. Come on. Alright, now we gotta get these archers. Alright, come on, boy. What'd you think? Disappearing would let me, Get down here! Get down here, you motherfucker! Teach you to keep from running away.
Endless meditation granted you no wisdom. One more treat from my rake!
Wait. Oh, he's probably got on phase 2.
From yin and yang arises two sides. From land and sky emerges the divide. Now, you shall be feasted upon by my yin-yang fish.
The hell is that?
What a stingy host. Such a meager fish. Hardly enough for a platter.
What's it gonna become? What's a good system for Star Citizens? I haven't really played Star Citizen much. You're gonna need a pretty decent system for it. I do know it works on Linux. Oh, come on! God damn it! I couldn't dodge that! Yeah, it's running on Linux. I have an NVIDIA 3070 running this. So it's not really fire that I need to worry about. It's... Okay, so if I replace the body cooling powder with something else... Would a Hero Book Pro be fine for Blender, like making short card films and just animations? Hero Book Pro? Don't know what a Hero Book Pro is off the top of my head. Alright, we're gonna take a quick break. I gotta pee. Nature's calling, so... BRB screen. If you're on Twitch, you might see ads, but you're not missing anything. Be right back. Okay. We're back. Sorry, I couldn't do that. Chewy Hero Book... I don't know what the Chewy Hero Book Pro is. There's a lot of different makes and models of computers now, and... Sounds like a Chinese brand one, but if you're just trying to run Blender, you're going to need a good GPU for that. I can guarantee that. And lots of memory. Don't go into the light! Everything goes into the light. Quit running away. God damn it. How the hell does he have that yin-yang blade thingy? This guy's a little bitch. Let's get these archers. Come on, come on. Is this a good graphics card? Yeah, a 4070 is pretty good. What the hell? God damn it. Oh, now you heal me. Fucking dickhead. Doesn't matter if it's not a big company that makes it like PNY. Not really. I mean, the reality is anyone who makes a GPU is kind of a big company these days, you know, because you got to be a foundry to, not a foundry, but you have to have the ability to make stuff like that. Oh, shit. Sorry. Didn't realize I didn't show the game. My bad. Let's go back to the cellar, use some mine cores. I always forget when I get back from the bathroom to switch the game. Appreciate the gift over on TikTok. Come on, do the thing. Come on. Load. Load.
May Lord Lao illuminate your path, brave one.
Alright, so we've got 4 mind cores. How do I want to do this? So I've already maxed out the stamina that I can boost it with. And the mana that I can boost it with. Here. Let's remake them.
Your chi clarified anew, and entrails restored true.
Let's max out the mana.
Seek from within to ascend.
And then we're gonna max out the defense.
Uncover the secrets of sky and earth.
eBay for 120 bucks new. Is that a good price for what? A GPU? Questions, well, here's the thing. If you buy a used GPU, there's a good chance that it may have been used for Bitcoin, not Bitcoin, but cryptocurrency mining, and then you don't know how long the lifespan's gonna be. Buying, GPUs used is kind of a crapshoot, to be honest. Alright, let's see. We can only put 12 on the recovery rate.
Seek from within to ascend. Seek from unique creation. Uncover the secrets of sky and earth.
Give a little bit of health bonus. And then buy anything from the store. Says new on the description. Doubt it. A 4070 would still run you a few $100 brand new. Alright, let's see if I can upgrade my gourd. I don't think I can upgrade the gourd anymore, though. But we can check. I think it's because I haven't loaded these levels since I rebuilt the shader cache and everything, so it's redoing it all. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Alright, let's go check our gourd.
Dewdrops, honey brew.
Oh, what's here? The Immortal Blessing Gourd.
Sheep curd.
Okay, let's see. Awaken Wine Worm.
Age enriches the brew.
49%.
Cloud our mind.
So I can still increase the gourd a couple times. At least the drink for it.
Drink.
For my fanboy browsing.
You can leave.
I kind of you know, you should just get dual monitors and then you can multitask. You can look at fanboys and watch the stream at the same time. Oh yeah, that stamina recovery is gonna be good. Wait. I feel like there's something there. Flaming Mountains secret area. The Flaming Mountains secret area. I'm curious. Oh, I gotta speak to the Pale Axe Stalwart. Pretty sure he was down there. See, god damn it. Frickin'. Gotta do the Legend of Zelda. Gotta break every pot I see. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Pretty sure that's the dude I have to speak to. Yep.
I tolerate no evil under my nose. Neither does my axe. Bring me more revenants so I can chop them up. Heed my words. The Red Boy's carts are nothing more than a distraction. Thinks he can outwit me. Bah! That brat! Make haste and head up the mountain. We must figure out what he's planning.
Okay. Cliff. We get some more information. He'll encourage you to continue on. The dead cart in Furnace Valley. Oh, I gotta go to the furnace again? Okay. Trying to get to the secret area because I feel like there's something to help. Wait, did I not collect that soul? I did not collect that soul. Alright, travel, flaming mountains, the entrance. Alright. When you get down to where the lava is, you can find a cart along the path to the right. You do not need to do anything to this path to reveal the secret area. Okay, that's not it. Alright. There's gotta be a cart somewhere. Don't want to catch on fire. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Alright, they said somewhere off to the right. Got a fire date. Oh, I see the cart. Can't get this guy with these freaking worms. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Sweet. Okay, cool. Got the chest. Now, pull the string. Okay. I guess that was it? I'm supposed to do? What version of Linux do I use? I use Pop OS. Come on, buddy. My timing is really off, and I'm sucking at this. Should I get kielbasa? Yeah, kielbasa's great. I'm talking about the Mexican sausage. Oh, Polish? I'm Polak. Oh, kielbasa. I thought that's, I thought that's Mexican. I don't know. What do I know? There should be another shrine up here, and then I can fast travel to the, emerald thing. Some beef, Polska. Alright, let's see. Flaming Mountains, the Emerald Hall. Wait, am I supposed to, No. Let's go forward. Life-saving pill, mirage pill, tiger subduing pellets. Anything else that's hidden around here? Guess not. Alright. Do you need the long cutscene for me to jump in to avoid to just fight a boss?
This time, I should make you one of my revenants. What's it?
What the hell? God damn it. The game lost focus for a second, so I couldn't move. I don't know. That's been happening since I've been doing Social Stream Ninja every now and then.
You cross me, and you...
Endless meditation granted you no wisdom.
Come on. Alright. Now onto that monkfish. Rockstar implemented Battle Eye into their software.
From yin
Oh, they
and
did
yang
that anti-cheat.
arises two sides. From land and sky emerges a divide. Now, you shall be feasted upon.
Okay, we got the yin and yang fish. Come on, buddy. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go.
The truth has been revealed. Disasters are sure to follow. The turmoil you witness is but a ripple caused by a drop from above.
What the hell are you going on about? And I thought I didn't kill him. I thought I just killed his fish. He was not even dead yet. I need a good sauce to put on sandwiches.
Gone already?
Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce is an okay base. Frank's Red Hot is an okay base if you add more hot sauce. Mayo, I barely have mayo. Mayo got no flavor. That's some white people shit.
Wukong. Then destiny carried him further to fall for the wrong woman. You, go up this way. Check if any way leads up. I'll go look around. The owner might be gone, but her treasure might still be there.
Ooh, treasure. Lung Bomb. Ying Taoist robe. Yin Yang Taoist robe. I like the minimum flavor. It adds the texture. No, minimum flavor. It doesn't have flavor. Here, let's go back to the shrine. So I can get some health at least. What's the brew? Each sip recovers 30% of maximum health, considerably increases damage of the next one. Oh, what? Okay. Using the gourd moderately extends the duration of invisibility. I can have 4 slots. Use the poison state and moderately increases movement speed and critical hit chance. Huh. I could upgrade that later on. Some aioli. Aioli's, I mean, a decent base. The flavor is poor in depression. Oh, and don't forget basic. Hey, meditation point spot. You have any sandwich spread recipes? Normally what we do is we make schug and harissa. And we put that on. We like our food spicy. Okay, what does this do? When health is above half, the destined one is in yang state, which moderately reduces damage taken but disables critical hits. When health is below half, the destined one switches to yin state, which massively increases critical hit chance. Jeez. Talk about down. I feel like there's something in there. Something worth protecting. What's in that doorway? Alright, let's see if we can interact with that cart back there. Those dudes are massive. Something that will make my ass hurt like Bubba Dunn had his way. Pretty much. Alright, after the Keeper, the Flaming Mountain boss fight, return to the cart and pull the string to get the Dark Thunder transformation spell. Alright, let's get back to where we had with the cart. God damn it. Mistimed that. Spicy red sandwich bread from Rickles. Wait. What's that? See, normally what we do is we get, like, crispy chili from, like, the Chinese restaurants. Not Chinese restaurant, but the Chinese stores. They have this crispy chili stuff that's really great. Do I get a hoagie or regular bread? Define regular bread. sliced bread. What kind of sliced bread? You got rye, wheat, grain, whole. I do the white bread. I mean the wheat bread. Wheat's better for ya. Shit. Fell off that frickin' ledge. Didn't know that was there. Goody. You know, he's barefoot, and he's dealing with that. Come here, buddy. Goody. And smack. I could have sworn that, you know, that Won't let me pull the string. Okay, so hold on. Yeah, make a salad. Be healthy for once. I need to go get the information from him about the carts. Or apparently not. Follow the path until you can find the Pale X if you've exhausted the dialogue in the previous location. Oh, so I gotta go to the Emerald thing and continue on the path. Okay. I gotta go back to where I was. In the Emerald Hall. Alright, now let's continue on. So we already beat the Keeper of the Flames. So now I gotta go up that path to the left. Get that recovered. Let's do a nice smackdown on this dude. Alright, there's a chest here. What the hell is firing at me? God damn this fucking cart. God damn it. Almost had it. All right, come on. I was trying to heal, but I was on the ground, knocked out, so I couldn't do shit. There we go. Alright, so now I gotta get back up to get that cart. Because it's shooting flames at me. We're gonna have performance issues in Chapter 3, Snowy Very. It's the only area where my FSS dropped for significantly. Not really. I didn't really have many performance issues through the whole game. Here we go.
What a great fight! You see how I swung my axe?
Yeah, I saw you swung your axe.
Someone fed that unruly boy a load of nonsense, and now he's running amok. Why doesn't the king take action? With his might, he could take down 10 red boys. I can see the king from here. I wonder what's back. I feel blind. We should find the Bishwi beast is treasured by the... The Bishwi beast is treasured by the king as his own kin.
Alright. Get some souls. And we'll continue on. Weak. Been a while since I've seen these guys. Didn't have performance issues either, except that area. No frame gen, 60 stable, all time, except snowy area. Ran at 40 FPS almost all time. Don't know what to tell you. I didn't really seem to have issues. Got lucky with that one shot towards the end. Alright, where we go? I feel like this is going to attack me. We need an anti-miasma. God damn it! Those fucking mushrooms. Let's get that frickin' fun guy. He ain't no fun guy. I could have sworn there was one just for poison. There we go. Come on. There we go. Beat him. All right. So what is this new? Slowly loses health, but massively increases health recovery when using gourd. Wait, what? That is such a weird... Ah, meditation point. I could have sworn the shrine... Yep, the shrine was right over there. Alright. Okay. Mysticism. Oh. A moderate amount of additional mana to massively extend immobilization duration. That's Red Tides. Alright, so that is awakened. Cloud Step. This mana this cost slightly increases upon awakening talent. Oh shit, what do I want to use? I'll just do this one. At least get the immobilize. Wait, nope, that's not the right way. This is the way. Are you kidding me? So that's the metal thing that everyone's talking about. That's the metal ball that I keep seeing. Okay. What the hell is that ball? There we go. Nope, too slow. I hit the button on accident, the wrong button. It used my gourd. So I gotta wait for that to run. Ah, I knew it. I gotta wait until that guy is further down. Okay, come on. Nice. Okay, where, oh, where? Nice. Okay. Alright, wait for you to blast by. Okay, so I need to wait until you recover down there. Okay, so I have to wait until you get back up there.
Come here, kind monkey. I'm over
There we go. Got past the ball.
I found the fan. Look.
Pain in the ass.
Mother left her fan before she went away. She must have felt torn between her son and husband. But this iron ball, it just won't stop. Now that you are here, help me drive it away, and I'll let the fan do its work.
Hey, Fox! How can you be sure it's even real?
Rest assured, Mother taught me this spell. Only the real fan will answer it.
The bull sounds weak. Probably on his last legs. Guess I have to trust you once. I'll get down there and stop the ball and let you do your work.
How come he can handle it and then I get like one hit KO'd?
Don't worry, his thick skin will protect him. Come on, let's save Father first.
Oh sure, his thick skin. Me, I get one hit KO'd and boom. Alright, let's find the next shrine. If possible. Okay, now... See? Invisible wall. Okay, so follow main path. Where the flames were. Okay, so I gotta find where the flames were. Okay, so let's replace anti-miasma powder. God damn it. There we go. All right, got some more will. Getting $196 worth of grocery for only $138, including delivery and tippy. Nice. Could have sworn I thought that was. Oh, motherfucker. There we go. There we go. We're going. Hate these little frickin' snakes. There we go. Alright, what's in the chest? $65. Nice. Nice. It's what, 1/3 of the cost, basically. Oh, I got another mine core. Nice. Okay, cool. We got a shrine. Nice. What do we got in terms of brew? Using the gourd increases burn resistance for a short duration. Yeah, I'm gonna need that for a little bit. Essence decoction. What mic is that above your head? It's a Shure SM7B. Alright, let's see. Let's make a bunch of those, because I'm going to need those. Let's make a bunch of these, because I'm definitely going to need these. And then... Huh. Need more Jade Lotus, but... Gotta go back and grab that. Alright. What's over here? Belingi. And we gonna smack! Alright, what's over here? Another cart! Rusty gold cart. God damn it. Okay, come on. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it, god damn it, god damn it. There we go. God, that was a tough.
My king, he treated me well. To die for him, I would not regret it. But I've failed, brother. Failing his mission is what I regret. My king must have done something reckless for that dumb boy. The truth, I wager, lies beyond that door.
Let's at least get through the secret area and... yeah. No match for you. Dude, I was the one that freaking handed them. Yeah, sure, you tell yourself that.
Quite a good lad you are. But remember, don't be swayed. Stay true.
That's what I thought. There's another secret area there. Alright, let me go back to the shrine. Let's heal up. And then let's go back to the boss. Needed all that mana. Alright, let's get running over here, and then we can get into the secret area. Ooh, fungi. Purplingy. Bunch of running around here. And we're running. We're running. We're running some more. Oh, there's another shrine over here? Kidding me. Wait, I already did this. I was already here. Huh. I guess I already did that, boss. Oh well. That's annoying. Alright, to the secret area we go. One, two, a three. One, two, a three. All right. So apparently I hit the boss sooner than needed to be. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And we're running some more. I feel like there's gonna be a boss fight. Yup, boss fight. Remnant of worldly ties transforms the unfinished aspirations into spaces both tangible and ethereal. Bishui Cave. Two, three. May as well top off my health. Alright, let's see. Can't go down there. So what is up here? There we go. Got those guys. What window desktop manager? That's the I just used the default pop one. Oh, I can get rid of the yeah, that curio. Now my burn resistance is nice. Oh, and then I can use Alright, let's boost that, and then we'll focus on Pluck of Many, probably next. Oh, there's a chest over here. We got... Septenary Heartfire Pill. Yeah, so just use the GNOME with whatever they have in there for Pop OS. Works good enough for me. Can't wait till I get the Cosmic DE and try all that out. Oh, nice. Yay! We got another point. Alright. Yeah, we gotta level up my Pluck of Many. Don't know how much further I can go tonight, but we'll see. Because I do have work in the morning. I feel like there's a boss fight that's about to happen. That damn metal ball.
fiddler. He's even uglier than me. Are you still in the haze or what, you wicked lad? Our Lady asked us to guard this place, not to check another face. Kill whoever breaks in was the order. By your word!
Top takes bottom, bottom takes top.
Make yourself useful! By your word!
Not for long!
God damn, these are two. This is freaking annoying.
No sweat!
No! God damn, I was so close. That was just bad timing. Let's give it one more time.
Kick him below the belt!
You do the thrashing!
Ain't you a piece? Pull your weight, sluggard! Time, not scared! Burn you down! Come, make yourself useful!
Conjuring my potency!
I'll snatch him up! Two for one, wicked lad! nagging! Quit nagging! Quit nagging!
Come on. There we go.
Down the road. Just you wait.
Gotcha. Nope. Wait. I hopped down there. So now I gotta go up here. Smackdown! Now I got one out of the way. Sweet. All right. Another shrine over there. I'm gonna try to finish this secret area if possible. God damn. Oh, thought that was something in there. Oh, man. I'll go make me do it. Fine. And then there was one. Yeah. See you later, sugar. Thanks for dropping by. Alright, where are we going? We got to get the chest. Open the chest. The Bull King's Iron Horn. Are you the boss, or are you just the guy that's gonna annoy me before the boss? You're the guy that's gonna annoy me before the boss. I got your spirit. Cool. Alright, let's see. What's next? like that mechanic they have for you to slide. Alright, what's in the chest? Celestial ribbons. Could how do I make a request on an app of what do you mean request on an app? A little confused there. Hitting enemies moderately extends. All right. Alright, got another boss. What do they do? What is this boss? Like a post request. What do you mean a post request? Shit. And I think with that, I'm probably going to be calling it a night. Because I'm on later than I usually am. We got pretty far. I think we're going to... I think we'll do pretty well with this game. I'm enjoying it really a lot. It's great. We're I think most of the way through the game though, from what I was looking at. But we'll be playing it again soon. I got some work to do tomorrow, and then be back on Thursday, I think. So I love you all, and stay safe out there. Happy hacking. Make sure to check the YouTube. Make sure to check all of the socials and everything. Let me just put those up. So if I can get those. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Yeah, let's get all the socials. So make sure to follow me on TikTok, Mastodon, YouTube, PixelFed, Blue Sky. I also have a Threads as well. And, of course, make sure to join the Discord and the Matrix server. I love all y'all. I will see you later. And stick around for the raid if you're ever on Twitch.